Warm at night. Okay. Good. Everything good. Oh. So I had an idea about why the serialization is slower. Maybe there's quadratic behavior in the hash tables. Because I'm not using randomness. Hmm. I could actually fix that, I think. So yeah. This guy. It'll be right here. Build hasher default identity hasher. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna have to look inside. So this is build. Oh. S equals random state. Hmm. Um. So I also saw in another library that this said unreachable. Or it, I don't know. Because like you're not supposed to use this hasher any other way than this. Otherwise you're misusing it. Random state. So if I say Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to like identify. I'm trying to make it so that when you build a hash table, each table has a different hash for each element, because otherwise when you like copy one hash table into another, you get quadratic behavior. Oh, I'm gonna restart this. Hopefully it doesn't lag. Looks like it does lag, but not that much. Yeah. Default. So I guess I'll look at like hash brown. It's kind of hard to read. Random state. Do you know Roho? No Roho. I am actually contributing to that library right now. Well, the more inner parts of it. The file decoder and encoder. I don't actually use it. I made my own instead. And it's over here. That's the asset tool. So this thing, it says for uploading and downloading assets, but it also has like commands to decompile a Roblox file into a folder structure of the scripts and the models. It actually splits out models into files. So the XML files. And it can do the reverse as well. Roho is only one way, isn't it? You can only go from folder to game. This is both ways. I use it all the time to synchronize. Well, I guess not anymore. The project I worked on in 2024 that fixed my finances. Roblox. Oh. Yes, this one. So I have this little script called download decompile, and it runs the asset tool. So it deletes all the scripts, the entire project, and then downloads the latest version and runs my thing. So it says the output folder is here, and this is the style to use, and that's the file name style. So Roho style is .server.lua and .client.lua. I don't like that. So rocks is what I called this. I didn't actually complete the transfer to a dedicated crate, but I put a comment at the start of the script that says this. It says the class is local script, or something like it's something like that. Let's see if I might find it. So it'll be in starter player scripts. What's in here? Dot client. Oh snap. So client, bruh. So this should be tiny script. Client. Huh, there's no comment. I thought that it didn't do this. You know what? Let me run it and use a different style. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. So I'm gonna remove all the source files, and then, oh goodness, why is that taking so long? That was scary. Let's do this style. So it has to download the file and then decompile into folders. Wow. And I'm like running stuff on my CPU, so it's like extra slow right now. Let's see. Source. Starter player scripts client. Yeah. So now it's you see the extension is not dot client anymore. So it used to be client.client. And this meant that it was a local script. But now, if I say cat on the script, at the top it says properties.classname equals local script. And so that's how it says it's a local script when it puts it back together. Not terrible, right? It's pretty obvious that's what's going on. Kind of obvious. I guess the other one was like it worked both ways. You can read both. It's like kind of Rojo compatible, but like I didn't put any effort into making it so. I used it a lot. I still use it for my BHub game. That is how I deploy updates, is by taking the folder structure, building it into place, and uploading it to the Roblox. And it all uses the asset tool. Oh. Yeah, so I should probably like make these. Yeah, I should probably. I don't know how to configure clap. This is a big mess wall of text. But yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. You can also like make a git history out of the history of a place file. It's cool. Actually, can you even do that anymore? Because Roblox made it so you can only download places. Actually, no, I think you can do it because it'll require both. Oh, maybe it doesn't work. API key and cookie. But they also added... Oh, no, that's uploading places. Okay, it should still work. You download places. Very silly. Okay. Random state. Uh. Uh. Yeah, no. Okay. Get. Is that doing the thing? Get. No. How do you make it go? Default stack pointer. What the hell? With the stack pointer. Huh. Hmm. Um. Is that a fold? Okay, I see. Hmm. So I don't really understand where it's like initializing per hash table. Is it here? Because like it says build hasher default. The T allocator table s hash builder hash builder. So I just have to the random state. I am confused. So this is after you do that thing. Oh god, I selected something else. Oh jeez. Make hasher. A single closure type across uses of this which. What? Build hasher. I'm confused. Uh, ooh. Why? Why is it um why is the hasher in the default build hasher thing? That's default build. I want to see. Oh, this guy. S equals random state. Okay, I think I get it. I I don't get it anymore. You had to like have like a random state like that, and then you have to do build hasher, but that happens later. A hash random state. So do I wrap this? Okay, do build hasher goes like it has an associated type? Okay. Okay, this is what's the dependencies? Fold hash. Oh, what is fold hash? I thought it was sip hash. Oh, I see. It's not the default. Rand. Pompolo. Oh. Mm. So it's like doing its own random thing. Rand. What this doing? Test. Is test in the... Is that a trait? We... SDD RNG. Man. Oh my god, dude. Hash tables and random number generation are like two things that you don't want to cook yourself. I guess hash tables are not that bad, but... Bruh. Okay, well... So this is no longer identity hasher. This is XOR hasher. Um... God, if this actually makes it faster. I'm not sure. So this is self.random state. Do it. Hate spaces. Default, default, default. default. So bypass. That's probably not true. To avoid. And then I really good specialization. Okay, so new, new, new. New, default, default, boy. So it's doing that. So then this guy goes, bro, for real? Okay, so I need to find the default implementation of this. God damn it. Default. Just way down here. There it is. Okay. Base. Bro. What do you mean base? Hash set, hash set. Okay, why did I click hash set? That was a dumb move. Hash map new. I want to see this function. Oh my god, I can't see this function. What is wrong with you? Okay. Default. There's so much stuff. Quadratic probing. Oh, what the hell? Default. Oh, look at that. Okay, with hasher in, so it just goes default, 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 default. Great. Hash builder. Okay, so I think I understand. I think I understand. So default for random state. So it's gonna go like this. Oh, did I? Okay, I didn't add that crate yet. Excuse me. Where is this? Alec. What? What? Bro. Okay, what can you do? I just need to like a number now. Don't care. Like, oh my god. So much work. Reluctantly at it. It's just cool. I am hot. Nothing I can do. Do I? How do you use it? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Like, I just wanted to do something simple to see if there's quadratic behavior. But here I am, like, good god. Adding dependencies and whatnot. Alright. So I'm just going to use the hash brown method and, like, snag the whatnot pointer thing. Actually, I remember how to do it. Oh, I have the function. Let's go. Oh, it's a stir. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. I guess I could do this. Okay. Alright, and then it sucks for XOR, so we gotta hash it or something like that. How do I do that? Immutable. It's this guy. Surely. And then oh crap. Oh no, it's fine. Oh crap. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Um. Just like that, right? I wonder if this, can this coerce? Probably not. Yeah. Okay, now we have this garbage. This awful thing. So I believe we go like this. And then we say, build hasher for random state, please. Just do this, okay? God. Bruh. Okay. Good God. Okay, then what are you all about? Okay, so then we want this stupid thing. Hasher default. God damn. So random state. Build hasher. Surely. Good God. Okay. We finally have the thing. It took me 50 minutes to figure this out. It's so goddamn confusing. So there's nothing random about that. Uh, like this is probably garbage. Like this is probably a horrible idea, and there's like a million random number generation expert reasons you wouldn't want to do this, and I should be ashamed. But like, I just want to like see if it's faster for serialization. I was just trying to whip something up. All right, screw the rand crate. We don't use rand. We just bake our own rand in the worst way possible. Oh my god, I freaking... Alright, this is a branch. Is that enough? Like the hash table is like using the top bits or something. Like that's what matters most, isn't it? So like if you get, well, I don't know. Yeah, what you really want is a hash. Yep. A million reasons. This is dumb, and you shouldn't do this. Rotate the bits, yeah. Anyways, so I just need 2 hash tables to be different. That's all I need right now. Okay. Now what? Now I need to test the performance. Okay, so probably a terrible idea, but just want to test if I'm getting erratic behavior in the serialization. Amazing. Okay, we got him. That was pain. Okay. I guess. Cool. Failed. Test hashing. Right. Because that's not... Okay, so that's actually a past test. Cool. Okay, so default... Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's what I want. It's fine. I'll just leave it. So now I go over here. Do I have anything on? No. Okay. Think. Now every single every single one of these, I want to replace version with path. So I'll just do that. So I believe that'll work. What the hell? What the hell? What? What am I missing here? Is it doing regex? Like, don't do regex. What? Am I tripping? Like, why is it adding? Why is it adding that? Is that a freaking like? What the hell is going on? Okay, I'll just do it like this. Jesus Christ. I got it wrong anyways. Jesus Christ, why did that happen? Okay, what is wrong with you? Clone. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go implement that. I shouldn't have closed hash brown. I don't know where it is. Random state. Okay, so it says clone. Why would you copy? Okay. I mean, if you don't have to rehash and you're just like mem copying the whole thing and you're just like then like I guess that makes sense. Cuz like you're never going to use them with each other presumably. So it's fine. Okay. Oh. Oh, I wanted to do This. Not that. Okay, and then now it likes it. Okay. I can finally, after an hour, do what I wanted to do. Cargo bench. This is all I wanted to do. I wanted to run the benchmark, see if the serialization is faster with this gobbledygook. It might actually fail, but I don't know. Whatever. Serialize. Regressed. So it is doing more work. I'm mainly worried, why is that faster? It must be random. I'm mainly looking for the serialized benchmarks to be faster. There's a particular one that's much slower. Is it this one? I think it's this one that is usually much slower. Nope. Okay, so as long as I didn't make any outrageous mistakes. Whoa. I have no idea what's going on. I thought I was testing for quadratic behavior in hash tables, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay, I wanted to actually see that last test. Thank you very much. Okay, so it's no difference from the good performance. What the hell happened here? This used to be the best benchmark. Can you say like this? Woo. What? And now it's back. Okay, so the best result that I thought was good is just random. It just is randomly bad, and this entire exercise was pointless. Like, it's a couple percentage points faster at best and 12% slower at worst. Huh. So what I should really be, I can't beat the Euster library. So what I should really be doing is refactoring that one. It boggles the mind. I thought I was doing something great. I'm so hot right now. I would like it to cool down. Oh, I have a thing, actually. A large fan. Need an extension cord because the power circuit is broken. The power outlets don't have power. I'm in shambles. I mean, it wasn't totally worthless. Like, I learned about unsafe. It's fun to discover the design. And I can, if I just hate Euster. That's really what it comes down to. I just hate that you have to do it at runtime. Damn. I mean, the memory design is better. It's just the Euster is so freaking optimized. I can't beat it. I can't believe I did it though. I did everything. Ugh. I'm tired. It's time for the end of the week. It's Friday. Okay, there's one last thing, and then the code can still be useful if I optimize it to be as fast as Euster. How do you... Conformance? What the hell is that? What? Oh. How do you, like, actually do this? Nice. This is... Ew. How do you, like, actually do this? I need to learn how to do profiling. I'm burnt out on this, for real. This project. The seeing the benchmark numbers be like 3% faster unlit my fire. I was like 2 times faster, 2 times faster. Nope. It ain't like that. I'm might just want to go for the random bits and pieces that I saw throughout my adventure instead. I'm not sure how to. Okay, you can't zero copy with the read trait, can you? Rust read trait 0 copy. I made a Rust crate. Literally me. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. see. I see. What the hell? Mm-hmm. 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 Why do you want that? Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Used to have good luck. Alexander O'Neill. What's missing? So, um, mm-hmm. Yep, this would do it. This would do it. This would save the copy. Probably this would be way faster, but pedantic. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Epsilon copy. XD. Or man. Uh, I get a check mark for that one. Oh. Can you serialize an object that knows its own length in Serde? Oh, well, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Serde. Okay, so what did I do? What did I do? Hash stir. Yeah, sure, 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 sure. Okay, we go here, and then friggin' add the goobs. Yep, like that, and then this guy. Yeah, so visit bytes, Theoidite and detheoidite. So serialize bytes. What about sequence? Okay, to begin to serialize a variably sized sequence, this call must be followed by 0 or more calls to serialize element, and then a call to end. So does this function call that inside? Ah, jeez. Okay. Yeah. Wait, is this all on the same trait? Good God. That seems like slow and bad. You know what? I wonder if that's. Wait. No. Because it does stir. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it like memory alignment? It could be. It could be. For why the serializing is slow. Man. Like what? What even? I guess I want to look at RMP. I don't know, man. I'm lost. Man. Just doing a sequence. Yeah, you also can't serialize the database anymore as JSON because it freaking dies. Well, no, you can't do that. Well, yes, you can, but it hates you. Uh, I think if I put the length in the middle, I don't know. What is happening today? Um, right. I'm supposed to be doing the serializer. Um, my plan is to implement the a deserializer which will allocate strings which are invalid. That is the deal. Can I do that with option? Okay, well, no, the type is different. Well, I think that might still be okay. Because this guy has DOM. How is it okay with this? Huh. Right. Okay, right. Oh, dear. Hmm. Okay, lifetime issues. So it's gonna have to be like closure so that the lifetimes are checked at the call site. Oh, that's tough. Not sure. So the difference is that this one is using only references from the database, which lives a long time, as in the entire lifetime of the program. But I also want to have one which has shorter lifetimes and can allocate new strings. God, what does the plumbing look like? Okay, what if I just rewrite it to allocate, and then I can compare before and after, and see how to make both. I think that's a fantastic plan. Okay, so the idea here is that we have the DOM lifetime. Oh, we don't have the DOM lifetime. Huh. I guess it could be introduced here. Yeah, it can. So we say this is the DOM lifetime. The DOM lifetime, haha. And then would this actually work regardless? Because if I if I include these together, like as optional, it's a little bit wacky, but maybe it'll get the job done. So then we have we have some mutable reference to cache, hash-stir cache. We also have an immutable reference to hash-stir host. And this lives for DOM, and that lives for something else, but the inside values are for DOM. And then this reference, I don't know if we need to say that out loud. But we could call this DE, that would be valid. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It can live longer than that. DB define here. Why are you scary? DOM. Ah, crap. DB outlives DOM. Oh. That's. Yeah, no, that's right. Cool. Wait, does this function want that? Okay, this one says... Oh. So this okay, so it's... I'm definitely gonna run into lifetime issues here. Okay. Deserializer state. So the lifetime of none can be made longer than the lifetime. I think this might just straight up work. Okay, so state, der state. Serializer state. If we go here, we already have everything we need. Oh goodness, what is that? Okay, that's fine. So we can call this a string turner. I think it's gonna work. So yeah, it's this lifetime. That's D. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. It's so wacky. Why am I doing it like that? All right. Oh goodness. Feature. I mean, it could be a feature, but like we already have the crate. Okay, so now we have those goobers. So new. It's new. Yeah. Okay, so then we can say like this. And same deal. Yup. Should I just rename to string and turner? And call it that here as well. And then shared string and turner. Boom, right there. Boom. And then now everywhere. Uh-oh. Set copy. Option copy. It would move the mutable reference as ref. Can you ref? Okay, it's getting more and more silly. I'll figure it out. Well, I'll just get a compiler error, so. Surely. Can you hear that? Oh, dumb. Don't know about a dom. Dom outlives DE. Okay, so that should be able to. Do something right here, right now. Definitely for sure. Definitely for sure. So, match? Do we match? We could do if let some. If let some else. Oh, actually, hold on. We can actually map. Straight up map. Oh. Turn map. We don't have the question mark, so. Cache host. And then. Damn. Okay, I'm just gonna match. Unlucky. That's unlucky. Alright, so this guy goes here. We'll do none first. None, some. Some, none, some. None, some, none. Insane Rust developer. Okay, so then looking like this. The you can't do that because we don't know what that is. But not anymore, because now we can go like cache.intern with host prop name. Bum. And it's failed. DOM outlives DB. No. Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh, hi. You've come to the stream. Does this need 3 lifetimes? This is from the day. This is a ref good. Okay, let's see. Let's do it like that, and then see what happens. You good? Yes, it is good. Okay. We're gonna have a real good time. Find property. 5 arguments. Yes, of course. How could I forget? Decode prop chunk self. Okay, self, it's in there. So that is the last argument. We go self dot string interner. That's right. I think it doesn't like that though. Cannot move. Yes. Can you mutate behind a reference? Mutable behind a shared reference. Mutt, butt, mutt, 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 mutt. Can I go like this? No. No. Wait, what about like this? Oh, what about like this? Cannot move. Yes, yes, yes. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, so it wants a mutable reference to a mutable reference. Is that really the best idea? So that'll work. Oh, data moved here. Moved. For real? Do you gotta do like that? Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's pretty much it. That's like the location. Wait, it's good? Oh no, it's not good. Okay, oh, argument number 2. So boom, boom, none. It can just become static. And then also we can say, hey man, you. So we can go like, we have this lifetime called dom, and with string interner internet. Okay. Yeah. So we can go get it. That guy. Yeah. I can't believe this. Oh my god. What the hell happened? Oh, it didn't copy for some reason. Copy the text. Do it. Copy the text. Yeah. Okay. Cache is this guy. We don't actually care what this lifetime is. And then the host is this guy. And that is what it is. Cache host. Oh, static. Oh, hold on. Okay. Dom. Missing documentation for a function. Shut the up. Okay, so then we say interning invalid properties into the provided cache. No way. We can also do that with invalid classes. Throwing an error if an invalid property or class is encountered. Bro, that was crazy easy. I can't believe it. I didn't need... I just couldn't see it ahead of time. I had to like figure it out as I went through. So this one, it doesn't care about the string interner because like it should just be valid for the serialization anyways. Yeah. Holy moly. Yeah, no, that's full control. That's literally full memory control. Let's go. Whoa. Yeah, no. That's literally it. That's it. Dude, it's so awesome. It just grabs a static lifetime right here. God damn. That's freaking awesome. That's so awesome. So it absorbs a static lifetime. Be- yeah. That's amazing. Wow. That's just like such foresight of the Rust type system and like everything. So now I want to find the invalid class code. I think I can find that via the error. So we have invalid unknown class name, boom, and then references, boom, we're here. Okay. Type name. Okay, so this actually has to hash twice, which is unlucky. Do I match here? So get the class name from the database first. The database class does not exist. Turn it into the string cache. Should I match both? If either of them does not exist, no, it only matters. Match. Yes, clash database. Some that guy should be able to grab it like this. And then none goes like that guy. Oh, that's trying to move, ain't it? What is up? I'm writing the code. Let's go. Return that guy. We need an error, actually. With a semicolon, and then cache dot intern with a W, please, host wait, what? Like that, and then class descriptor. Oh, we don't get a class descriptor. Oi. Huh. Do we need this anywhere else? No. Okay, so we can just, doesn't matter. So yeah. Okay. Good. Very cool. Cool. Good. That's all we need. Good. Default properties, we simply do not know. 0. And then it doesn't like it because it wants behind. Oh, cannot move. Yeah. It's kind of wacky. See, it's a double mutable reference. I'm not really sure how to fix that. Wow. Okay, so this. Oh, what's this? Lifetime and not live long enough. Well, who said it? Who said that? Result. Insert. Type infos. Okay, so. Type infos. Oh my god. Dom. Do we need type infos? I thinking we do. Ooh. So let's rename this DOM because it only needs to live for as long as a DOM. Actually, doesn't really need to live for as long as the decoder. So type info. This guy doesn't really need to live that long. Oh boy. Wait. Type name. Type info, type name. Find property. Class name DB. You know what? I should have saved when I added properties. I hope I don't mess it up. Oh crap, I'm messing it up. Okay, let's see if I can grab it or do it like this. Let's. Okay, so rbx binary. Allocate. Allow invalid properties with string internet. No way. That. Uh-oh. Did I just munch something that has something too much? I didn't. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Goodness gravy. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Unknown property class. So this is. That's the one. That's the one. And then that's like that. That's like that. That's like that. And then this is the unknown classes, which I am doing later. Good. Lib. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. And then now this is the other one. I think this is a full good comment. Oh my god. So it so like type info itself only has to live as long as deserializer, but the guy inside it has to live as long as the DOM. The guy. And we're good. That's it. Why is it okay with that? Why is it okay with that? Because like this function expects DB. Is it? Can I just say DOM here and then everybody is still calm? Ooh. Oh, that guy was calm. Wah 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 wah. So this. Huh. That is very lenient of Rusty Rustman. Wow. Okay. Well, that was quicker than I thought. I expected to have a lot of lifetime errors. Okay. Where's the binary? Allow invalid class names with string and turner. Massive. Okay, so let's check out this comment and make sure it works. Mm-hmm. 3 fails, so that's normal. And then we can try this one as well. Cool, cool, cool. And then now actually in the test mans, from reader, we can use a cool man, very cool guy, super cool, just amazingly cool guy. We can go like this. Host equals hashtag host new, and then cache equals hashtag cache new, and then from reader with the bing bong. Oh, come on. Oh, it's Dakota Mono. Wait, what? Wait, what? Model. Do what? Do what? This doesn't require. I'm confused. How does it do? Okay, it doesn't convert into DOM weak. There's no. Nope. There's a bunch of dependencies. Text deserializer. How have I never, like, what is going on? Okay, so this is just a manual re-implementation. What the hell? Okay, we don't need that at all. Straight up. But, like, it's gonna look like that. Okay, model. What, man? What? Oh. Oh, it's that function. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we want it back. I gotta get it back. Okay, so it's not... Okay, text. Okay, my god, my god, my god. Okay. This should properly test the deserializer. From reader W. Amazing. Absolute W. Okay. Alright. Surely it passes. It didn't. It didn't pass. Alright, that's not very helpful. Okay, well, I have a lot of work to do. Use... Yup. Okay, so we want to format each of these. Gah. I should just be able to do this. Let's see. So yeah. And then this, and then keep the commit times. I don't think this will rebase. Yeah. I just need to like diff it and ship it. Ooh. And then same thing here. Okay, that was so much easier than I thought. So this guy, now I do this, and I go like format, and this and this should be the same. Nice. Okay, so now I can go. They are the same, so I can go like this. Why does it fail the test? This one. Oh, let's call it part 5. If I do the test here, it does fail, but it fails 3. I guess it 54 passed, 3 failed. And then if we go to this one, it does more tests. 79 passed. Okay, so it was like stopping in the middle of testing. Why? Nah. Okay, there might be more hidden references. So let's go look at it. This guy, find all references. Lib source. Util binary benches suite. Alright, well, there it is. There's your problem. Yep. Should be good. Okay, next. Convert util, remove prop. That's probably fine. Okay, so it just didn't have the stuff everywhere. Surely Surely it passes all tests, right? Oh, oh, I didn't pass a single additional test. Oh my god. Failures item enum item to enum. What does that even mean? Wait, I completely missed this. Oh my god. Venture iter. I think this might not like this, but we will see. Might be fine. W. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened here? What? Okay, so I simply didn't add the function once again. It was just missing. Okay. Okay. Surely. Same failures. Basic. If you don't cut that out. Hashes, scary. Definitely scary. Damn. What am I doing? I'm trying to find out why the tests are failing. Why? Why? Oh, there's tests here. Oh, what the hell? Bro, so it's like, base plate. So the base plate test does not fail anymore. But did you switch window managers or distros? Don't remember, your windows have an outline. Looks similar to Hyperland default. It is Hyperland default. I did switch to Hyperland. I was on Sway before. I switched because it didn't turn on once. The Sway wouldn't log in. I found out later it's because I had the HDMI dummy plug plugged into my second graphics card. And so it was like trying to run on two graphics cards, and it's not designed to do that. But apparently Hyperland works fine with that. So basically Sway just needs multi-GPU support, which like they plan to do. But it's not there yet. But if I unplug it, it works. So, and like I don't need that. The entire point of the HDMI dummy plug is that Windows thinks there is a monitor, so Looking Glass works. So if I'm not using Windows, I don't need it. So just like the perfect storm of things came together. Okay, where the hell is this test? Enum item to enum. What the hell? Oh god. Oh, it's XML. It's testing XML. Oh. I didn't know there was XML tests. Okay, so I have to implement the same deal for the XML thing, but it kind of needs a redesign because it doesn't really work correctly. So you're actually not allowed to have options here. It's illegal. There's only one behavior allowed. Options. Oh. That's how they do the database updates. So I don't want to. Like I really want to split it. Decode options. Property behavior. Actually, yeah, you're only allowed to have the behavior if you have an interner. Is this for the website? No. This is a wild tangent that I am taking because I had an idea last week. The Roblox file decoder library that I was using to decode Roblox files for the Strafe client got an update, and they switched to a library called uster, unique string, that has a global string internment cache. So it's just a global deduplicated list of all the strings that have been encountered. And I don't like that it's global. I wanted it to be local so you can drop the cache and you can like have memory control, and like you don't have to go through internal locks to lock the global state to have like multi-threading. And I just thought I could do it better, and it turns out I can do it about 4% better. And I'm not very excited by that result. I thought it'd be like twice as fast. Oh, good. So I need to implement. It went very smoothly for the other thing, but like this code options does not correctly model the data anymore. Buh. You know what? I can chuck that stuff into the decode options. New. Why are they doing new and not default? Oh. What the hell? Oh, I guess you can't do default. Can you do default? Do it. New. Yeah, sure you could. Okay, whatever. Go back. Help! I'm lost. Oh my god, bro. Lib. Boom. All right. So decode options. We need to model what the hell going on. Mode. So this needs to be like decode mode type stuff. And actually we need another lifetime. Yeah! Okay. Woohoo! I love lifetimes. Okay, so this guy will go somewhere else, and this becomes mode. Decode mode. No way. And this has DOM. And then decode mode. No way. Where's the guy? It's up here. Okay. So, debug. Come on, man. Clone. Pub struct decode mode. Oh, actually, it's an enum. Yeah, error on an unknown. Yeah. Decode property behavior. It's more complicated than that. Okay, cool. And then graceful. So yeah, it'll be like returns an error. No way. If any properties found that aren't known by XML. Otherwise, you need a cache. In order to ignore, read, or have no reflection, you must have this. So unknown, yeah, decode property behavior. Yeah. So turns off the reflection database. Shouldn't you be allowed to? What the hell? Is this enum? So maybe. Because, like, you need the cache for this. You need the cache for this. You don't need the database for that. So shouldn't it... Do it? Yeah. That's it? Holy moly. Wow. Wow. Okay. So this should actually be an enum here. Just straight up, the whole thing should be an enum. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is gonna be way easier than I thought. I am correctly modeling the data, and once the data is correctly modeled, the code writes itself. How are you doing? Checking on the people I follow. I might be back. Okay. How are you doing? No response. Goodbye. So these are the same. Yeah. Decode options. Yeah. So I think that straight up decode options is this guy. So I'm gonna, save. I'm gonna put this guy back here. And then this guy is gonna be called this guy. This guy is everything. Partial eq. Yeah, not really. Copy? No. Actually, you can totally not clone it, can you? All right. So allow unknown. Error on unknown. Allow unknown. So then this guy needs to be Oh. Confusion, confusion. Right, I was gonna merge them together. Um. Uh. Buh. Uh. Mm-hmm. Non-exhaustive. Shut up, man. Okay, so right. So then, not real, not real. What up? Tom is never. You're lying. Okay, so must exist. Must exist. So de mut cache. Mm-hmm. No. There we go. Yep. Very different. Mm-hmm. Dude, I'm an expert data modeler. I am just the best. Simply, I am the best. Probably all of the changes here should be like pull request before the big rewrite, if even we want that at all. Probably, I think. Okay, so new, we do like this. We do like this. We do like this. Error on unknown. Boom. Oh, ignore. Awkward. So yeah. Uh, yeah, so this won't work. So nice. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I think yeah, no, you literally just can't change it. It just doesn't make sense. Um, Default. Boy. Oh. Yeah, so we don't need this function. We don't need that function. You know what? We could do like use database. I don't know, but incredible. So you have to construct it outright. Um, I think I'm gonna pass this and um, then make the default use that. Oops, I can grab that actually. Default, boom, like that. So default does like that. And then we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. So we're just gonna have a function for each. So yep. And then we just yoink and zoink. Yes, sir. Allow unknown. Boom. Do it. And then that one. Boom, boom. Incredible. Nothing. Mm-hmm. Gaming. Okay, so then options. Yep. Shrimple. I'm kind of surprised that the data format that I didn't include the database in the GUI. Yeah. So right here we gotta match out. Okay, so very cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I'm gonna grab this thing. We'll go match state.options. It has to be mutable as well for crazy reasons. So do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah. Yeah. So no reflection. Oh. I see. I have just made a discovery. So allow unknown. That's like allocate here. But then this one is like that. All arms diverge. Bro. Okay, so I think I'll do this as a one-liner. Oh. One-liner-ish. And then this one actually needs these guys. Believe it or not. It's kind of fun. It's fun when you can model the problem exactly. Error. Okay, buddy. Okay, so then this will grab it from the database. Otherwise, allocate. So how did I do that in the other GUI? I can see it here. It's a class. Oh goodness. So that's still doing that in XML. Okay, so this is like this. So basically, we're putting this code in there. Oh, that's kind of a dumb variable name. Yep. So this always exists here. So we can just do that. Let's go. Okay, and then so we do that here as well. And then this doesn't need that. And then this doesn't need to exist. And then here, oh, this is the other code. Let's go. Oh, jeez. I see. Fair. What? Oh, I was on a different window. I write the most beautiful code. Which distro are you using? I'm using Arch Linux. You actually had to ask me. I didn't just tell you. Okay, so property behavior. Oh, it formatted. Okay. property behavior. So this is unused. How to be sure? I mean, like the stereotype. Arch Linux users will tell you they're using Arch Linux before you have to ask. All right. Um, Holy smokes. Hyperland was a giveaway? Well, not necessarily. Like, you can use Hyperland on any distro. Assumed it was i3. i3 doesn't do this. This is indistinguishable, though. Well, I guess, yeah. Full screen or not. If it's full screen, then, like, you can't tell. You couldn't even tell if I was on Windows if it's full screen. Until I, like... Oh my god. Slap my mommy. So down here. Yes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So. Else. This refactor is going to be error ding every 30 seconds. Sometimes it feels like it. Sometimes it does do that. Just actually. Symphony. Add it to Arch. I mean, you definitely could. There might even be like someone who's already done that. What the hell is an expect peak? This is doing like the zero copy type stuff. What the hell? Unsafe transmute. Oh goodness gravy. Peak. What? Bro. Absolutely not. Okay, now we're in the XML. Bro. Bro. So we need read. Yeah, so these are I think this entire thing has to be mixed up into a single code block. Waybar default to MAC addresses. Do they have defaults? Unknown property. MAC address. Are you sure it's not IPv6? I guess it'd be longer. So this so we gotta match mutt, and then I believe this block will last all the way to the end. Let's just construct it here though. Fill 'em dill 'em. Drill 'em and fill 'em. Okay, so error. This should. I think it should probably be a different function. Okay, so we go like, and then we go like, and then we go like, let maybe descriptor. If there's no descriptor, then it's an error. Descriptor equals to this, and then we go like, you error, this guy, do it. Dot OKO A U, and then like that. Surely. Oh, it wants a function. Class name, property name. Amazing. How does that get through sometimes? Oh. Well. Okay, so now we have this one. Now we do this one. None continue. Wait a minute. This is value equals. Yes, we do value equals there. Oh my god, Rust. Ah! Okay. Descriptor. Do we care about the descriptor? Oh. Okay, I think actually we can sneak all of that out. Descriptor. Yes. Oh, no we cannot. No reflection. Oh. Throw it away. Throw it away. Continue the loop. The loop. The loop. The else. There's no such thing as unknown because we don't have a database. So it's always read unknown. Internet property insert into value. We proper e proper e um mm. um like that, and then we go like just like that, and then this guy, this does all the fancy schmancy. Yes. Hoo ha. So then this entire bean comes out of the error on unknown. So it has the descriptor. Which means it also has the property name, right? So this goes here? I don't know. Value. la 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 la. I'm so confused. Very confusion. I don't want to have this code in both of these, this one and that one. They both have like some stuff going on. Ugh. So this guy goes here, but then eh, eh. Mm, 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 eh. Would you work for Roblox if given the opportunity? It depends on what I'd be working on. Probably not. I don't. I don't think I'd like C++. this. Bro, result. Okay, and then wait, how do you get the say that? Read value. So we so can we read here? So we can grab this and then none like this, some descriptor, and then yeah, and then we can say property name none, and then we can say map. That'll do. Oh, no, that won't do. Right. Okay. Descriptor. So then this goes like that. And then this goes like this. I think I did it. Okay, so now we have value, and then that's descriptor, and then not quite. We needed to say whether to write it or not. So read it, and then we can just like throw it away. Yeah, so it's gonna be property behavior. But is that not alone? Deref. I hate deref. Okay, so pop behavior. So then now we say, what did he say? We're gonna say property behavior oh right, it's right. If there is a property, I don't know, like, is that the same? So everyone else just says do it, do it, do it. So then we do okay. And then, so ignore unknown, we throw it away. Read unknown, we insert it. No reflection, we insert it. We got it. We did it. With the big fat chungus. Descriptor, oh my god. It should be right there. Oh. He's right there. He's right there. Boo. Oh my god. Wait, if let. You goober. Okay. No. Borrow move value. Who move? You move. Why you move? Alright, now format, and it all looks totally different. Who knows if I did it right? Not me. I don't know. Does it insert those? It does. Ew. We can actually copy the message. Goodness gravy. Throw it away. Alright, so I have this function twice. But I don't think that's a problem. Damn. Mutt. Can you do like as mutable or something like that? I don't know. Like, it feels like there should be a better way. I guess not. Oh. Wait. 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 That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. This is just like blanket throw everything away always all the time. Yeah, okay, so if there's no descriptor, then it's unknown. There's some sort of trinary state going on here. Like I have true false here, but only 3 of those states are valid, and there's 4 states. So like some descriptor ignore unknown is meaningless. It doesn't care what the about that. So it's like in the none variant, it's like error. So yeah, it's like descriptor result type sheets. The type. Yeah. No, I think that's it actually. Descriptor. Yeah. So this is. This is. Oh. Yeah. So it's okay descriptor, and then this is. Error. Property behavior. And then, yeah. So all of these guys are okay. And then it's implicit that you're going to read it. And then, what? Yeah. No. What I said doesn't make sense, but this does make sense. Yeah. No, yeah. It is implicit that you're going to read it here, but it's explicit that you're going to read it here. Perfect. So now this becomes match. Unlucky. Gotta tab it. Bruh. I can do better. I'm gonna yeah. This whole thing gets tabbed, right? Yeah. Okay. So then, boom. Boom. Error. Match arms. Sucks to suck. Entry, insert, semicolon. Is that the same? No. Yeah, never mind. What? Okay. Yeah. Holy. Okay, I almost wrote it wrong because I modeled the data incorrectly. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. Okay, what does the diff look like? No, we have a tab. I really want it to not be different. I was pretty sure I had it with the other thing. It'd be very nice to not have this be tabbed in. Loop. The loop. Bah. Let me put this guy here. Oh, it removes the commas. No, I want the commas. Oh my god, bro. This star point? It is. Holy. Damn. That is wild data modeling. Absolutely wild. And it always reads the value, which is important. Well, unless it throws an error, which like, yeah, then it just throws an error. Amazing. Actually, oh, there is no such thing as unknown. True, true. Yeah, every single one of them is unknown. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, I would really like to get this to have the same tabs as before. I don't know how to achieve that. like match is what's going on. Yeah, it's such a big mess. Uh-oh. Ah. Is it gonna lifetime me? Missing documentation for struct field. Hello. I'm making documentation. No, I'm refactoring the entire library. Formatting. Ooh, that's not too bad. Okay, so this is error on unknown. No reflection. Yeah, no reflection. Don't do it. Can we grab like the, oh my. I see. I correctly, or at least I think, modeled the data. That's backwards. And it meant a library refactor. Default. Error on unknown. Read unknown. Yeah, so it's going to be the same as the other one there. Wait, read unknown. So we want the first one. Reflection database get. Buh. Ah. Blah! Okay, so presumably this works. Damn. Boy, that's a huge refactor. Refactor. Decode options. To represent valid states. Reflector. Okay, well, hold on. Util. Yeah, we don't know about that either. Holy moly. Alright, I want to save that immediately. Okay, so then these guys. What do you want? Okay, ignore unknown. So that's like. Do it. Do it. That's like. We still need the Scoobert Doobert allocator. Or do it. Because, like. What? Because, like, ignoring unknown properties, you still have to read them. So what happens? Because you gotta do this, and that requires a property name. What if you don't have a property name? Oh my goodness. Property name. Yeah, I don't want to worry about that. So allocate. Who is the other guy? So there's util as well. Read unknown. Yeah, okay, so you're specifying this, so you want to allow no. Okay, wait. Okay, so probably there should be with default database. Honestly, like, Wait. Oh, foreign type. Oh, true. 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 Function database. God damn. So you can't just say it's the default. It's a different module. Yeah. Do I really say with default database? Oh my god, bro. Do they have a comment here? No, they didn't. Alright, screw it. Default. Let's go. So, yeah. Nice. Okay, oh, somebody doesn't like this. Okay, this is busted. What happened? Ignore unknown. Yes. This does need to be like this. Oh, no, it's already, okay. Come on, bro. And beautiful. Wow, it likes it too. Okay, and then read unknown. I believe we can just go default on this guy. Okay, why is this trolling? Cool. So that's it. I did it. So that fixes the migration. Do I pass test yet? No, because it's gonna still use the bad ones. So we need to go into XML tests and make it use the good ones. Yay! Wait. It's all in the decode options. Ooh. So from reader with default is wrong, basically. I have absolutely ravaged this library. It is just destroyed. Buff reader. Yeah, no, it's way better to just read it into memory first. But whatever. Okay, think. Right. Okay, I'm looking for this guy. Convert util fine libxml. What? Tests. Is it? Oh, options default. Oh no, it's here. Wait, what? Basic. The basic tests, big failed. From stir default. My god. Bro. Default. So why is that problematic? Default. Is there encode options? Oh goodness. Ugh. Ugh. Howdies? Howdies? I have never heard anyone say howdies. Why didn't it work? I want to hide the... Okay, how about tests? Can we, like, not do this? This is big spam. Okay, tests mod. Okay, colon. I want to see the error messages from the tests. but I can't because this is in the way. Okay, how about I'll do exactly this. Why don't we do read material colors, because I saw that one. Material colors was not some and was instead none. Wait, so it successfully decoded. Do you like Ghost TTY? I never really even considered using it. What distro? This is very important information. Arch Linux. I'm gonna write it down. All the little things I did. I need to do something. I need to I forgot. Pass the tests. That's right. I needed to pass the tests. I was trying to figure out why this doesn't work. My gar. That's such a massive refactor. Oh wow, isn't that great? How can this fail? So it's supposed to error on unknown, but it doesn't. But it also doesn't work. Well, hold on. Well, hold on. I can actually do better on here as well. Class name. Okay, it's allowing unknown. So I want class behavior here. Hmm. It is pretty weird that you have to intern the value for to ignore it. But like whatever, man. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know why. Because I can't read the macro. That's why. It's because I it's a huge maze. The macro is difficult to read. I am really running out of gas on this project. 2%, like 4% faster is just like it may like I would be even if it was positive on all the tests. Like some of the tests it's worse. I don't know. Maybe I should ask the developers. Do you want my massive refactor? That refactors everything. Regardless of that, I should definitely submit some of the key preparations that I do throughout my patch series. Of like, this is good. Like decode options. This I think is not actually correct. So it should say ignore unknown. And you shouldn't have to have this. But that depends on the macro thing. So how Have they ever said thanks? I've never really gotten the feeling that they're really that welcoming of my changes, honestly. They're just like, merge. Open to this. It looks good. I would love a test. Nobody's time is wasted. Alright, we got a little winky face there. Okay, he did say thanks. Okay. I forgive you. Literally 6 months to do the next release, which like wasn't a problem for me. It's kind of crazy. Gaming. All right. So I was just being stupid. I was just thinking dumb. See, this is what I was remembering. Is like, okay. Did review it. This is not a helpful doc comment. Do it. So I guess I'm a regular or something. So it's not like, thanks for the contribution, newcomer. It's like, looks good to me. Oh, I can't just like make a pull request and just chuck 1,000 lines of code changes at them. Are we up to 1,000 lines of code? Yep. No PR bot. What would that be for? Would that be my bot? Their bot? I don't understand. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a page from the book of the other guy. And I'm gonna make a special man here. Do it. Where does it go? Deserializer, state, mod. Who did what deserializer? Is it in here? Decode options? Yes. Okay, so we need a something like that. Deserializer mod. Yes, state. So yeah. This is like options, so just blast it at the top of the file. Instance. So, oh goodness, what did I just do? Okay, I see. So decode options. Blah. We're gonna have we cannot there is no reflection. I guess I'll try like this. So this guy is not real. Um, so all of these need a database. So probably it's better to do a struct with an enum in it, like the old one. Because all of them, you always need a database. Oh, wait, we don't need the database at all. Never mind. The database is already part of the Dubert. So, we're chilling. Alright, DB, not real. So, deserialized state got options. So, instead of string interner, we have decode options. Right. Non-exhaustive is crazy. All right. It was silly. Okay, so let's see. Skipping. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this should actually be a result. With an error, we can... It's always an unknown property if it's an error. Oh. So we didn't find it. Does this have a loop? No. Hmm. I guess I'll just take the easy way out here. What the hell did it just do? So this one is just this one. And this one is just this one. And then error is error. Let's go. Unsupported. I see. Right. So this actually can go here. Okay, so then we want a little result guy. Result option. I think it's result option. We could just say error. Like, it's always going to be the same error, but like, whatever. Configurable handling of unknown types. Wait a second. Types. Data type. Okay, that's something else, I guess. Okay. And then error is surprise. Error. Super error. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I need the thing. The thing. This guy. No. This guy. Did I save it? No. Boom. Huge. Should we go? Okay. So then. There's nothing here, error. Why there's such a massive error? From. Yeah, okay. Surely. Okay, type name prop name. What do you want? Closing the limiter. Alright. Result option. Okay. Okay. No. Type name. Do we even know this? Class name. Why doesn't it let me type to owned? Ole mole. Oh, true, true, true. New. Yeah. Is this a loop? Nope. Turn error. I think this is goated. Sheesh. There was a case that I didn't consider, and by modeling types better. Okay, so yeah, so we gotta question mark this bubby, because it'll send that off if it wants that. What if there is no property? Then it said to ignore it. What is this doing? Decode. So yeah, so this is a return okay. Cool gaming. Gaming very cool. So then options. Question mark. What did I do? Inner error. Really? Okay. Well, everything's best. Mm-hmm. Where did the other thing go? Oh boy. There it is. Why wowie? Mm-hmm. Crate state. Wait. Lib. Would. Serializer. Deserializer. What? Wait. Oh, I gotta freaking send it off. Pub use, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Get the hell out of here. What are you doing a serializer? Yeah, state, yeah. Yeah. Why is it self? Oh, this is private. I guess that's okay. Boom. See, I guess this is. Oh, jeez. True. Huh. Yeah. So we want a constructor thingy like the other thingy. Jeez. Jeez. I'm plowing through this like it's my library. Where's the XML? I just want to peep that one more time. Yeah. Yeah, like that. It'll be like really similar. Except completely different. So, not real, not real. Not real, not real. Mm-hmm. 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 Not real. Not real. And then I guess this is read unknown. Hmm. Mm. And then there's one more guy. Ignore. Nope, don't rename symbol. You. Nope. Okay. Bruh. Yeah. What? That's just so much better. With string interner? Get out of here. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, it's trolling. Who's trolling? Who's trolling? What the hell? Yeah. Okay, I believe. Ay, 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 ay. Did I not freaking... I swear to God. Oh my God, bro. You goobert. What is this trolling me about? Okay. Now what is this trolling me about? Okay. Okay, so we can just deal with it like that. From reader, this is not real. Why is it trolling me so hard, man? What do you want? You're fine. Like what? Um. Pretty big change. So now it can actually ignore unknown properties. You know what? Why don't we do let else here? What is up? Expected a block. Oh. What happened? Like that? Um. It's not the greatest stuff going on there, but okay, so we did that, and now this doesn't like it, which is understandable. Wait, don't they have default? Oh, it's trolling. Okay. Okay, that ought to do it. This is also trolling. Format. All right, well, cool. That's so crazy, so crazy. I'm being really crazy by doing this, cause like this is never gonna get in as is. I'm gonna need to like, and it's not good, and like it shouldn't get in either. Yet I'm still doing. It's really fun. Writing Rust is really fun. I need to fix. I can't believe I did it. Like I literally did what I set out to do. Mm. Bench. Why not? I'm not sure why the tests are failing. It should work now. But I'll leave that for another day. I would need to do that if I actually wanted to like PR. Like make sure the final thing works. Actually, this has better memory control. So this is the bad benchmark. Wait, did I test the old one last? That would be convenient if I did. Okay, no, it looks like I tested a new one. Because like the deserialized benchmarks are usually stronger. Okay, so I made serialization slower just now. And it was already a pain point. Buh. I just want to wrangle all the code and make it fix this, fix. Those tests are very irritating when I'm trying to bench. Huh, so it got slower. Period. On one of the tests. What was that? Since like here probably? What did I do? Wait, is that not correct? Did I do it wrong? This, no. Right here. Wait, before and after, wait, it was already like that? Wait, what? Is that, it doesn't need to, yeah. That is not okay. Okay, so I was wrong, but that's okay, because I can fix it easily. There is no ignore property because like, you just, it kills you, so either it's okay or it's not okay. So yeah. Wait. Okay, none. Wait. Oh. So this is invalid, but this is not invalid. Okay. Let me just look at the full def. I'm looking at deserializer state. That seems like it would become invalid. Does it know the whole chunk? Okay. Binary deserializer state. So that's okay. That's the function. We want to look at the grabby, this guy. So before it said property else okay. And then find canonical property. Unsupported prop type skipping property. Okay. Isn't that a mistake? So you can't. Like, does it? Oh, chunk. Okay, so it already had. Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was wrong. So it goes the full thing, and then it knows to go past it if you error. So okay, that is valid. That is valid. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Instead, it's not like and then like error, ignore, and then just pretends it knows what's coming next. Okay. Oh goodness. Wow. I thought that it would fix all the errors. I don't know what is causing the errors. It could be some of the tests. I should focus on one test. $246. Tests. Basic. Right material colors. Oh, that's right. It. Okay. So I'm guessing right works. What? Oh, it's stupid. I forgot. Okay, one pass. Yeah. Okay. So it looked at this and it went no. So is there any printing stuff? Nope. Well, Frumster default, but then it should panic if there's a property that doesn't exist. So why is it not doing it? Yeah. So brilliant. I can't believe the lifetimes all worked out. And you can have it produce a different lifetime depending on the options because it becomes static because it doesn't require. It's so good. It's so good. Insane. It's one of the variants that doesn't require the lifetimes. So like this one doesn't have the DOM lifetime. So if you use this, then DOM lifetime is allowed to be static because this never refers to anything with a DOM lifetime. But if you use one of these, then your guys need to be there, and then that is not static, so it can't be static. Wow. 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 XML. Tests. Basic. So I want to find out why it is not doing anything. I should be able to just kind of Alright, let's start with the deserializer. State core. Ah, jeez. Yeah, there's not a whole deserializer lot. Parse state. There you go. So it probably gets to like here. And then it probably gets to here. So let's see. Yep. Okay. So we do get here. Ugh. Ah. Oh, it keeps going. Okay. So it probably gets to here. Ah, and then this is the Chongus. All right, let's see. Print. Oh, trace. How do I enable trace? Must log enable trace. What dependency is that? Mvlogger dev dependencies. All right, I can't be asked. I'm just gonna do my own printing. Oh. Capacity. Let's go. Huh. Okay, loop. $68. Massive. Okay, so we got there. Why? Yep. Ooh. GG. Massive. Okay, so I think my guess at this point is that it's not inserting. So let's see. Descriptor results inserted. So it goes here, 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 here. Insert. Entry done insert. Props entry. Does that not both sides insert? And then this is an error. Insert, insert. So there's no paths where it does not insert. Oh, if let vacant. I see. So it doesn't clobber another property if it's doing a migration. Okay. Read unknown. Mm-hmm. Okay, it doesn't get there. Oh, wait, because it's supposed to go here. I don't feel like it. What? So we got all the way to here, and then we didn't get to here. Oh, wait, value. Wait, value. Property name. Oh. Huh? What? 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 So we're hitting this case? What did I do? Okay, XML. It is called mod. Types mod? Types mod. I did not edit the code. What? How? I guess I'll let me make sure. So the serializer will go like. How is that happening? Do I have the wrong arguments? So where is this? This is 600. So old Said XML property name. Oh, there it is. Descriptor dot name. And the new is property name. So it says descriptor name here. Property name goes there. Says ID just XML. Oh, that's a boo boo. Well, there's the problem. Damn. Okay. Go away my debugums. Okay, cargo test release. Do I pass all the tests now that... No. 3 failed. Unions failed. Love tests. Okay, so this is an ancient bug from the before times. Way back in part 4, yesterday. Lift silent lifetime restriction. Drop global cache. Is it here? Yes, I believe the mistake is right here. Yeah, it's right there. So all the way back in part 4. Alright, whatever. Why don't I fix the other bug before I start moving the comments down? Okay, so boo-ah. Boo-ah. You failed. Unwrap on an error value. Could not deserialize file because property is unknown. That is the idea. So this is correct. What? Yeah, XML unknown type and unions. So unknown. So I should test both. I should make sure it fails when you want all properties to be known, and it succeeds when you want to allow unknown. So test both. Test both. Both. Okay, so then what's the other? Unions. Yes. Could not deserialize. LOD data is unknown. Well, we passed all the other tests. So it is unknown properties. Fantastical. Yeah. So where is that union test? XML models. Union. 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 So this is reading from a file. I see. Just sweet. Do it. From reader default. So yeah. I think these are okay because these are unknown properties. They're not known in the database. Cool. So I could change the tests to make them pass. In fact, oh, I see. You know, I could like pick out those particular tests, and like, I guess the unknown property test should be changed. So let's see. Unknown. Who did this? Unknown. Edge cases, test edge cases. Empty found. Test suite. I'll rewrite the tests. So it now expects options. It's a little bit outrageous. There's an assumption in the writer. Ooh. Ooh. Well. Oh. So that is another bug. Smell. Insane. All right, it should pass all the tests. Damn. So it added the property? No way. No way. No way. So it's the opposite problem? Well, hold up. Wait a minute. That is weird. Is that the round trip snapshot? Decoded. Oh. Wait a second. Where? Get test snapshots. Why is it saying that? I think that doesn't get ignored, does it? Why does it say that? Stored new snapshot. Dot new. Do what? Oh, did it delete it after the test failed? Interesting. So, one additional test passed. But one is failing. Why is this added? So that is decoded. I believe what decoded. So that's right here. So this ignore unknown. Wait, what? How did that fail? The doc tests! The doc tests! I forgot about the doc tests! Okay. Okay, we passed all the tests. Let's go! That is so interesting. So, what is the before and after there? Part 4. If we do so then this from reader default. So those both of those had different behavior. This one was ignore, this one was read. I think my decode options are bad here. And it the I was wrong. Yeah, so I should do my to-do item. The doc tests. No. Okay, so where are they? From reader lib line 11. Go away. Alright. Mod 30. Does that work? Passing all the tests. Wow. So I'm this is it. I done. I done did it. Was it worth it? I don't know. Yes, definitely. I learned a lot. And even if it's not accepted as is, little bits and pieces from it can still be useful. And I can also pursue trying to refactor the Euster library itself. Or adding the like Euster stuff to my library. Unwieldy. I should get my ducks in a row. That's a bug. So this should go with the lifetime wrangling. Oh. Where's the lifetime wrangling? Who did this? Wrangle. This guy. So I'm removing a bunch of static. So okay, and then this bug, I'm just gonna move it down until it kills me. Should be a hotkey for this. Okay. So refactor decode options to represent valid states. I could fix the bug right here, but then I would also want to fix it before. I think I'll do that. So then I'll also go like, how far? Okay, this is the guy. It was already wrong here. Is it after that? It's gotta be after that. Yeah, because it was working at this point, so it's not there. Wrangle? Okay, so yeah, before it said this, after it said that. So this is edit contents, deserializer, all the way at the bottom. So it needs to be this instead of that. And then I should just be able to take the new stuff every time. What? That's not even related. How will the election effect be? Which one? The Canadian election? I don't know. Maybe I won't be able to buy computer parts. So this wrangle comment. Name. Cool. Wow. Okay, so that is bugs fixed. Actually, so part 4 should pass all but 3 tests now. So use a local cache. So we should see minimal difference here. It's just this and just that. Those are the 2 bug fixes. So this should pass. What else did I do? Are those all XML tests? I don't know. NVIDIA is doing a refresh soon. More stock. Why? Why would you buy anything from NVIDIA at this point? Okay, then this should be exactly the same as this. Like, it doesn't really matter what they're selling. You just already know it's going to be bad value and like adversarial in nature, where they're like trying to fight you to get your money instead of just making a good product. Go back. Okay. Yeah, so all of this stuff, I'm gonna want to like squash the comments a bit. But I still want to do a little more change here. So XML decode options. Realistically, decode, yeah. So I yeah. So this is how it should be. But we don't know how to do like that. This is the to-do item. So that's the type signature for that. Throw it away. I could cheat. No. What? Like, what even is that function doing, man? Fair. Why was that in the first place? What was that? Brilliant. Hell yeah. I believe it is the same. You know what? I could like make a little enum here. Huge. Oh my god, my spelling. My Canadian spelling. You didn't exhaust the patterns. Wait. Well, yeah. So, not real. Can't do it. There is no such thing as property name. Oh. Bleh. So really, it shouldn't even exist. Blah. It's required. So right now there is ignore unknown, but it requires a allocation thing. But it shouldn't because it's not going to write the property. Well, I still don't understand what the hell it's even doing. The stupid macro thing. The stupid. It's so stupid. Is it lib? I don't even remember. Types. Alright. Read XML value. Is it read value XML? Yeah, okay. So function match type name. Okay, but then property name unknown type visited. Read shared string. Okay, some variant ref. So this is like returning okay, some variant ref. Read ref. Oh, okay. Read ref. So we need to find all three of those functions. Read ref. Okay. Well, I changed my mind then. I don't want to do that. So I'm going to go and add the cache to this, and we'll just have to deal with that. Um, wait. Bool value? Wait. Where's insert? Builder. What the hell? Tree insert. Ah. Ah. So why does it do like that? Like the other one uses a. I don't know. I don't know. We don't care. Okay, well there is a real implementation. We're gonna have to undo the reflector thing though. And then cool. That should work. We'll see. Nice. Okay. Ooh, unlucky. Nice. Constant rewrite. So this is better. I like this better. Like, it was bad before. Stupid. Stupid. Okay, I think that's the game. So that is everything that I wanted to do. Except for the ignore unknown thing, but like it's like a minor detail. Oh, so I gotta squash the comments. Oh. Let's look at that diff. Benches. We're benching. Why are we benching? What? That's not a test. This is the bench. Okay, well let's revert that and use default. Okay. Does it work? should work. Instead of panicking. But like the benches never panicked. Okay, more diff inspection. That looks better. Decode options. I am proud of the decode options. It represents what is actually going on. I can't believe I was able to fit it into the same form as the XML one. So they specifically say read unknown here. So why don't we do that? Wait. Yeah. This must be old code. Oh. Uh Apparently the benches do need it. XD. Slow, slow, slow. You're slow. Ay. Oh, I just keep scrolling from where I was going. Options. Yeah, man, options. We got options. Yeah, all is good. This is like the proper implementation that I always dreamed of ever since last Thursday. Yeah, massive. Um, do I dare implement it into the Strave client? It shouldn't be that hard. Should just work. Just like smack a few H stirs around and then it's done. Nah. so gaming. Let's do a before and after final. It should, all of these should get worse except for one. Because I'm running the old version. Oh, it's improved. Ah! Serialize is the worst case for this. Oh, I forgot. Wait, oh yeah, that's right. I don't know why they were doing that. I think I want to split it. Okay. That should also be done on the... Oh no. This one is always weird. Like, is it like thinking it's the wrong benchmark? But like these are there too. Come on. There you go. Yeah, this one is not supposed to be faster. Unless it... No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. It was already running. This one is randomly faster or slower, and I don't know why. This is in... Um, I wonder if they was thinking that they would avoid hashing. But like you have to build the hash table anyways, so what? Just build it outright. What do I do with my 1,000 lines of code? Do I flashbang the developers with it, or do I take little pieces out of it and get it merged ahead of time, and then rebase, and like I have 5 parts here. Do I make 5 pull requests? They all build independently. I feel like that's rude. Opening 5 pull requests. But at the same time, I can probably make the performance better by just copy pasting the user code. I'm very sad that this isn't like twice as fast. I'm not even sure if there's a meaningful uplift. It's a regression at some aspects, and I don't know why. I think most of the benefits I can think of are like unrelated refactors that I could do, which I've been writing down as well. Well, I should at least tell them what I did. Spelling. Unwieldy. How did I do on the like added versus removed? Okay, so it's like growing. I'll just put the exact numbers. 775. I guess I'm not done. Like, if I want to do this, then I'm going to need to squash these a bit more on this one. Allow invalid properties with string and Turner. Yeah, so instead, it is different. So I refactored these decode ops. Yeah. So does that make sense? We put this all together. New. Wait, why? Shouldn't it all be binary? Which one includes? Oh goodness. Okay, in tests. Okay, so we can do those. Let's go. And then uh-oh. Wait. Oh dear. Why was that so separate? Oh dear. What has happened? Oh, I missed this one. You goobert. The class name. Okay, I was separating like that. Okay, and then yeah. So tests. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Come on, man. So I actually did do this. I think that's what's messing with it. Let's go. Okay, and then allow unknown properties and tests. Ah. Yeah. Okay, this thing. Is goofy. Yeah. So, do I include the test here? Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is cooking. Okay. This is kind of like additional. So this is like explicitly. So now I don't know. So like the design of this is very good, I think. With the decode options and like you have something that rejects invalid properties in classes and something that accepts invalid properties in classes, and you get to choose at runtime. So you can have it notice when it's invalid instead of just silently inserting it. Okay, well, so this should be the same. So this one is this many comments, and this one is fewer. Did I get anything mixed up here? Yes, I did. This is mixed up. Uh-oh. Oh, I mixed it up again. Nice. Sweet strings. I've never heard anyone... Trey said sweet strings. I had never heard anyone say sweet strings before. But I knew exactly what he was talking about. Oh. Okay, should be the same. GG, okay. Okay, I've got it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These ones could be going together with XML. This one is more of a optimization to try to make my stuff look better, but I guess it's in XML, so we don't get to see it because it doesn't get benchmarked. Okay, well I'm now ready. I'd say I'm ready. Yeah, it'll work, because it's the same code. Okay, so now I can say this. Uh, hmm. Hmm. So I don't know. Like I did a bunch of work, and I'm not really sure about it. So probably they're gonna say we don't want to use your library, but in a polite way, which makes sense. Cause like, am I gonna maintain it? That's my expectation. Okay, well, I mean, they are using like another one. So, yeah. Well, no, I guess that's the reflector though. That's like, cause like this one is made by their buddy. Highlights. Highlights of the patches. I love bullet points. I was gonna make some bullet points. I don't know. This is basically a highlight of like it rejects invalid properties just outright. Um, my changes address every point of contention I had with Euster. Contention. Is that the correct word? Yeah. Razzmatazz. Dude, point two. I thought I would add a new version. I guess not. It just went smoothly after we got version 0.2.0. Oh. There was a lot of lifetimes. I don't want to come off as like irritating and like presumptuous and like I don't know. I just want to make the library better. That's um yeah. I'm working on making the library better. I don't know. Meh. Yeah, 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 yeah. I rewrote your library, by the way. How many lines of code is this library? It's like a lot. And so it's 1,000 lines changed of 22,000 lines. You know, you hear? God. It's so pleasing to pass all the tests. Yeah. Yeah. Um, um, I hope one or both of us can learn and grow from this experience. That's like my actual sentiment, but how do I say that? Or I don't know. How do I like imply that? I don't know. I don't even really want to say that. That's super cringe. I don't want to say that out loud again, ever. I hecking love learning! You know what? Why don't I test it with my goober first? Because I think I can do it. Like, what if it just blows up instantly? Can you imagine? It just, like, doesn't work. Like, it passes all, like, hundreds of tests, but then it just doesn't work. You gotta test it, you know? You hear? Map tool. I can use the map tool. I'm thinking like, how do I test before and after speed? Okay, so the map tool is in the straight project. Okay, maybe we go. ASD. My man said ASD. Why is it not on master? Right, I was doing something cool. Okay. CD, strafe. Cargo, build, release. Just build everything. I don't care. Okay, so we're gonna do the map tool. Oh, map tool. Oh, goodness gravy. Oh, so I need to change everything, but nothing. Okay, so actually it's only, oh no, it's here. Path. I just changed version to path. Oh goodness. Dot. So that's strafe project git. No. Dot get rbx-dom reflection database. Do it like this. Come on. Cool. Uh, for real. So what if I do? Okay, map tool, ls dot get rbx-dom. Yeah, so that's correct. Oh, oops, I didn't want to do that one. Oops. You good? Okay, so now it'll try and fail. Binary DOM reflection XML. Binary. So I need malib, this guy, to also be doing like this. Binary DOM. Oh, I got mesh in there. Failed to load manifest for dependency. My stuff is building, right? I just built it. Okay, so let's do. Actually, hold on. I'll test it. Are you in? Map tool, Roblox to sniff, and then that one, output folder. How about this guy? Time. Oh. That's pretty good. It was so slow before. I gotta make sure it works. Okay, it's more important to make sure it works than the speed. I should run a dedicated test. Okay, I'm gonna do that as well. Oh. So I know it's binary, so get out of here. So let's do and then main function, we just go like read the entire file to memory. I'm just gonna like directly reference the file. I don't care. Alright, so this way I can actually include bytes instead. Check. And then from reader bytes, you're just straight up allowed to do that. The old nothing. Didn't I see? A slice? Oh my god. Read them bytes. Read that sucker to death. Alright, there's my amazing test. Yep. Okay, and cargo run release build. Oh. Okay, good. One point. Oh, it's a binary. Okay, and then target release fool man. Time it. 5 seconds. Whoa. That is crazy faster than the old version. Okay. Okay, I guess I should run it a couple times. Is CPU doing anything weird? No. Okay, so it's about that amount of time. So then the new version rbx-dom rbx binary. Yep. Haha. Damn, we dropped all that Windows crap. Hell yeah. Small vac scope guard redox. My dependencies are goated. Oh, hey. Uh-oh. I swear to God. Oh, okay. Good. I'm glad. So this goes on this one. Lib. Decode options state. Yeah. So it was included. It's the environment bug where like the features added to the crate are the superset of all features needed by all dependencies. So it happened to work when you're running it in a big pile, but it don't work otherwise. Serializer, yeah. So that's the only change. Brilliant. Unused file header deserializer mod. Crate. You know what? I can just actually do this. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, decode options. Yep. That's right. All right, we'll see if it errors as well. That's right. Wait, did it build faster? Who knows? Okay, well, it should be something. Oh, it panicked. Okay. I was like, no way it's that fast. That would be 4 times faster. It's probably slower. Alright, so let's see. I could actually own it. That would work. Wait, is that allowed? Is that against the rules? Let me try that. What are you trying to make? I have already done it. Where did my cursor go? I have made a change, it's faster by a little bit. But it is faster. Okay. So here's the old. Oh, no, that's. Oh. Yeah, no, barely faster. 208, 206. And then 199, 205, 204, 203. It's tiny little bit faster. I modified an open source library because I didn't like the way it was doing things. That's pretty much it. But it's a giant change. I'm not really even sure if the authors will want my changes. Partially, for sure. Some of the stuff is good, but I was using like a library that I just made last week or this week, I guess. Oh no, it was last week. So yeah. I refactored your library to use my library. Bruh. That's really nice that it can do that. So what was that error? Said unknown property name, humanoid description, access rigid and layered blob. No way. No way. That's awesome. I really like those semantics. Like, that's why I was doing that. Okay, so it works. It decodes the file. Let's go down the strafe client as well. All right. Surely it all works, right? Surely. Strafe client cargo build release. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Load manifest for rbx binary. Failed to read. Okay, so it needs one more dot. So I didn't have enough dots. Oh yeah, this one is different actually. All right, surely. All right, it's not gonna build, but like it'll give me an error because like we're using uster and we need to use hster. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it will build because it actually doesn't use the library at all. Right. All right. Well, I'll go take a look. It has the error here. Okay. So uster. So we can get rid of this hack and say use rbx-dom weak hster. Superclass. Yeah. We also need hashster. Good. Yes. Faster and faster. Decal. Well, so you know. Superclass hashster. hster. So instead of static uster, hster. So this is what it looks like from the user perspective of the library. Pretty easy to upgrade. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna upgrade. Okay, typo. Brilliant. Well, that was easy. So we don't do this here. Use h-stir. What do we need here? From reader. True. Okay, so that's kind of the hard part. So I didn't know that you can read bytes. I'm totally gonna do that. So do I need to represent invalid? I'll just say default and we'll see. Nice. So I should have the same thing. Ah, lifetime, lifetime. No! Okay, this is less nice. I'll admit. What does having to add lifetimes? Self. Yeah. Yep. We don't need h-stir, right? No. Grab this, smack it everywhere. Ah. Oh. Ugh. I'm using a patched version. What a goober. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Fine. Oh, okay, so more bugs. Yeah. Can I get away with disabling that? Ah, jeez. Cowster no name. Oh. Right. Okay, do I just say yeah? Borrow no name. Who is calling this function? Iter find v hash stir map no name. Right. Okay, that was the weird way. Should be good like that. Okay, actually. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. What is that on? Enum items. From name. So, oh. So this can do from name. Oh. Oh, it's hash map. I'm a descriptor. Oh. Alright, well, I know it's unhashed stir. Not the greatest. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, why is it complaining about that? What? Static. Option hash stir into Lua. Insane. I see. Option hash stir. Map as stir. Okay, that was a little bit more irritating. Hash stir. Oh my. Uh-oh. Yeah. Wait. Wait, this is the actual use case for having I guess I can use the database as well. I got options. It like prevents you from doing it wrong. So it's like inconvenient, and that's bad. But also it don't be doing bad. Oh. Oh. I wonder if A is enough here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing the vision anymore. It's a lot of work for downstream. Ooh, that's good. Super class. So go like that. Oh. No, 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 no. That's opposite. Unhashed. Stir. Ref. Yeah. I think I have it on a feature. I don't have it on a feature. Oh yeah, I used the like underlying from reader default. That's true. Fair. So that works. And that works. Unhashed there. This is like that. A. A self. Okay, we'll call it B, I guess. A. Okay. What? Static, static. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, that's fixed up. Util does not exist. Borrowed data escapes outside a method. Okay, because it's the inner type is a okay. Well, ugh. Is it still saying that? Alright, well, back to transmute, I guess. Ah! Woo. I know it lives that long. I don't know if you know if that lives that long. So this is, oh, was it because of that? Oh my. So this one is special. Instance.new. Class, superclass. Both of these are unhashed stir. H stir. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. Why is it going to two lowercase? That's so annoying. What? Okay, is this... It is. Nice. That's a W. So then, from existing. Nah.
So find default property name. Okay, so that's harder. That's gaming. Once again, that's a user provided string. Although hmm. Can you match? I don't think you can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. So like I have most of those dependencies anyways, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely problematic. So I think that this is actually where I would use a hash stir. Yeah, no, because it's like a dynamic runtime environment. So I'm like making a bunch of stir things. So from existing, well, no, that doesn't work. It's less subtle. Like I can just do my own memory leak, and then it's my fault instead of it's the library's fault. You know, it should probably never be the library's fault that there's a memory leak. Oh, God. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat. How my food requires preparation. Oh. So let's look at the errors again. Okay, so this one is because I'm a dummy goober. This, yeah. Oh.
What if... Oh. Hash stir. Can I just H stir these? Like, the hash won't be good, but... Unsupported key expression. Screw you. Blah. Oh, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Nor. I can do it here. I appear to have made UB. Oopus. Did I do UB? Did I do that? So then this can go away. Superclasses iter. Class descriptor get superclass.name hash stir lazy user data. Right. Get entry. Right. So we got a stir, and then we do static stir comes from there. So it comes from here, but it is already static actually. We don't actually need to do this. Superclass.name. We already have. So that's static stir. Static stir is lazy data together. Yeah. So we can actually grab it off of this guy.
but it's closed right there. Get entry. Who did this? Map. Get. Okay. Get. We already did that. Let's get. Oh, it's map. Oh my god, bro. And then map. Something. It's a function. So we want this guy and F, and then this is H stir, and this is no longer like that. This is H stir. Oh. We got the frickin' UB on this? God damn. Ref? We do const. It is UB. Do we wait, what about const C frame static hash stir equals that. Wait, that's UB? I may, bro. Does it have to be static? Static? Wait. It's a constant that refers to another constant? Somebody has UB. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This is crap. UB. I should probably rename this, huh? There's another one right there. I don't even know if I want this in rbx-dom. Like, it just is bad. Euster is bad too, though. I just made another thing that's harder to use, but you control the memory. Oh my god. Regret? Do I regret doing this? I am disappointed that it is hard to use and it's not way faster. Like, if it was 2 times faster, then like, screw it, let's go, right? But like, it's like 4% faster at best. There is this one weird test that keeps going up and down, and I don't know if that's just random, but it's like 70% faster. But that's just one test. And one test is always 10% slower. This is pain. I think I'm going to save this and come back with a clear mind next week. Right. Yeah, no, this is exactly the use case where you got like input strings that you don't know ahead of time. So you like put them in an allocator thing, and then you can drop the allocator when you're done. It is exactly the use case. So I think the play here is to include allocator thing directly. Pain. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go struggle to make food. I'll be back next week. We'll see what I work on. We might get the website up. Maybe I'll work on the website more. Maybe I'll go back to the Strafe client. But I'm done this week. I actually saw my inspiration to completion, though. At the very least, I finished. Goodbye. So long. Monday. Back again.